Good morning, everyone. Not gonna waste any time today. Today's gonna be a busy day. Gonna completely finish up all of Shadowbringers for its story, and then the next 2 weekends devoted to Endwalker, and then early access to DawnTrail. I should be saying, as I said before, I'm not doing the rest of the Endwalker parts, just part 1 and 2. Because I've already done streaming all the other extra stuff each patch. Sorry, still waking up. Let's see, he's anxious. Ni'ren, have you seen Ryne? She's been looking for you. Whatever do you mean? Wait here, I'll go get her. There you are! The truth is, I need your help. Now hold on, I haven't told you even what it is yet. After you defeated Emmet Silk, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty, the lands that were once swallowed by the flood. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another light warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred and Urianger and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find out whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, but considering everything you've been through, the thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a light warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. Well, we don't want to jump to conclusions. It would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So will you come with us? Perhaps we should let sleeping dogs know. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Ni'ren. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to Derek and Embark. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. No, I flew. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him. Well, then I could say the same with confidence for whatever fiend we may find awaiting us out there. Even if the light that Ryne sends turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth as severe a threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation, though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must rely on Ryne's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is the sky slipper ready, Thancred? Ready to take us wherever we need to go, and back again too, maybe if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Norrent, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted, dangerously slow in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It is due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly inhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution between the aetherometers I packed. Between the aetherometers I packed and Ryne's unique abilities, we should be able to detect any measure of fluctuation in our alignments. According to the Crystarium scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that, and we risk becoming sin eaters. Since we still don't know how chocobos and amoros will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. What do you mean I've been disconnected from my chat? I'll go over to see who left a message. It says you've been disconnected from your chat. What do you mean? It's my chat. How have I been disconnected? Never mind. It's a bot. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said we'll have the parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see that we bring back what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Motsuk at some point. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Well then, shall we? It's nighttime. With a name like the Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on land swallowed by the flood with my own eyes. It is a chilling sight indeed. My poor ears. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Mentvilia. Ryne, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I'm feeling we'll be a good few moms ahead of us. Reminds me of the Burn, but with less sand dunes. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Mentvilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had, and won. But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Ryne, knowest thou what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. What was once shattered may be forged anew. Well, that's all well and good, but I don't think we should give it a name first. Eden. Utopia and Fae, a most auspicious title. Now that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Oh boy, camping trip. Ah, the FF8 overworld music. I never realized putting up tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from the scouting area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Wanda, what's taking Thancred so long? Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. It's not but barren plains in every direction apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching him, the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe you can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring back life to the empty. Now hold on a moment, what makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Ryne's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she has gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Ryne doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Ni'ren? I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try. Very well, Ryne. You've made up your mind. So how should we go about this? I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a core, too. Like a beating heart, and controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps you could use it to restore the etheric balance? The theory is certainly sound. By deploying Aethernet shards as beacon, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core and in doing so, secure means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus to which to perform such feats. However, we must needs have Ryne study the entity's interior and chart a suitable course. Once you have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which we may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You could really do that, Urianger. All credit is due to a dear friend, a gentle soul long departed who imparted me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. Oh, Moonbreeder. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging about its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness now, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you'd best lead the way, Ni'ren. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat the Light One, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too much light, but as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not of kindness. Now, I wish we could put down the warnings myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no point in pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Ni'ren. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason the plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, you get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? Well, this is what I do best. I won't let you down. Though we remain here, Ryne and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link bells, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those we are accustomed to. Wong. Alright, while I'm hopefully waiting for a queue to actually form, I'm going to get some water. Oh, I got 2 healers and 2 DPS. Hopefully this won't be an all-day thing as I wait for queues. Oh, I know what I can do. Be the mature adult that I am. Wait, I'm not done yet. Ah, I threw a dick in the sand. Dun, 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 Be careful, huge amounts of ether are rushing to the core. What's that? Keeper of knowledge, Eden Prime. No, it looks like I won't be main tanking. Potato has it. Whoa, red mage is dead. Dang, that really hurts a lot. Quagor Maximus. Ah, there it is, trying to eat him. Oh, well. Oh, right, that's right, they have a cleave attack. Forgot about that. Uh oh. He's going underneath. Ow. Uh-oh, I really hope I'm not going to be stuck with the loot. My inventory is getting kind of full. Yeah, I forgot I had this. I should throw it in my glamour dresser. Sorry, just talking to someone. It seems like the prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. I should probably zoom in. I am glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. And now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Ooh. Once Urianger has activated the device, it's my turn. The time hath come, Ryne. Watch over me, Manphilia. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close. Urianger. I am unharmed, but what of Ryne? No, you would listen to me. Ryne, be careful. It worked. I'm in control now. I think. You think? Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell what caused it to convulse so violently. Must have been when Eden arose into the air, struggling to stop it from drifting too far from camp. Even now thou art. Ryne, what's going on? Above us, something's coming this way. An enemy. But how does thou... could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but no, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside, too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guest, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied up the place. Japes are a poor substitute for a veritable stratagem. We must call in the Helldivers. In that case, I suggest you and I deal with who's already inside. And Ni'ren can welcome the airborne adversary. You got it. We can find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of, preferably ones that won't recognize us as enemies. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the Aether Currents to send you wherever you need to go. That's my gal. Alright, everyone, we got work to do. Sorry, I had to enter a message. From what I can tell, Eden's able to form simple structures by redirecting Aether, so I'll give you something to stand on. I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. Ooh, 2 tanks, a healer and a DPS. Maybe this will go a little bit fast today. Although I probably jinxed it by now. Oh, still 2 tanks, 1 healer, 1 DP, yes. Perhaps I should ask. Oh, whoops. Perhaps I should ask. It's a bad time for it to go right to my face. Look, Gary, there I am. Do. Whoa, what the hell? Oh no, we're at the edge of the arena. With the entrance portal. I was to say, what are we doing so high up? It's been 7 minutes. Could really use a Q pop right about now. Average wait time 5 minutes. Don't lie to me. Come on. Q pop. Pop a da Q. If I could solo this, I would. But I think even for level 80s, for a bunch of level 90s, we'll need at least half a team. There's everything about them. Red Mage. Wait. Maybe I should just jump in the diamonds instead. Yeah, start here. I gotta work my way across. Oh, hey, a person. Alright, jump in pure diamonds, no lines. Rather, I can't touch lines. That counts as touching a line. I wonder if there's a person I can harass. No, he's not on. Unless... Ooh, someone's doing maps. Come on. You're just standing around. Curse Urianger and his spherical device. There we go. Come on. Nice. Antithesis manifest, the Void Walker. Servants of Cursed Light, this is not your world to claim. My hand shall the veil between our worlds be torn open. Into the abyss of despair. too late to beg for forgiveness. Your fate is sealed. That's time magic. We got quite the timer on us. May shadow blot out the light. And beyond the rift your doom draws near. Your you will not go unpunished. The tank got petrified. Yeah, with the time delay. 20 seconds. Nice. Well, that thing was a Sin Eater. I always thought that thing was like a Funoi. Void Sand. Ni'ren, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we could, as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch, quite unlike anything I've seen in the first. No, I won't let you. Damn, the light. I should probably be speaking into a cup from the helmet. Damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She doesn't seem too pleased with Ryne taking control of Eden, which may be what caused it to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. It is plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Valtteri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling more cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm at the least. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside. It's likely that reaching the core was aimed from the outset, so I'll take her to camp. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try to strengthen my link to Eden. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. The power was... I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the very tearing of the fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. Pray tell, Ryne, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light in all the girl of her servants. I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk. Though I think unlikely that she an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Maybe we'll find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was at the beginning. That's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. Pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's powers work, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of the ether and the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of the ether over a wide area, forcing it to become an alignment from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. Trouble is, I haven't the foggiest way to start. If we go about the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear the burden alone, Ryne, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter awakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution has begun to take shape in my mind, and it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. It would be remiss not to involve Thancred. Where? My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Urianger, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control ether and realign the ether to the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to effect the change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies will be better spent revitalizing each element in order that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. For that very reason, we shall select the location in which ambient ether we wish to restore as most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne unto the ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Ni'ren, indulge me a moment if thou wouldst. Reimagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Moogles? You don't mean icons, do you? Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, or even to speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invited we must. As the aether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis Fall once did the fields of Cartano. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed into the traditional ether. No, redoing the game. That's why the stream title says A Realm Retold. So, defeated in other words. But is that even possible? I break my fast on primals. You know what, I'm gonna go with that. Lest thou forgetst, will be more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Ni'ren. As do I. I thought it might help to have some idea of what you'll be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, in an area west of Norbrent was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of lights has reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Guess that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. and I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep a watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart, and in the event she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Well, someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianger's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try to think of something a little bit tamer than the promos you upon the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Benoi. What's he rocking? Ninja. Everyone's gotta be a DPS. I'm the one who's locked into tank. For canon reasons. Ian seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we must reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out water aspected ether. The rest is up to you, Ni'ren. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Dun, dun. Do a quick ready check for everybody. Cutscene. I'd go to Razathan and harass him, but thought so. Wait, they switched the tank? He did, he gun breaking. Hopefully this will go just a smidge faster. Do. Actually, who's on before I start chiming in? Healthy, Alala, but Alala's probably just standing around. AFK, busy. AFK, busy. Ooh, someone's doing the Voidcast Gaia. Oh, nice. Didn't even have to wait that long. Normally it's the one DPS, but now it's the one healer. Come on. Come on. Now for one of the best remixes. Heriter of the Whirl, Leviathan. Oh, well, he popped his tank things. Fine. Maybe I should do voices for them. Rise, oceans, swallow this forsaken land. Oh! Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. We should hope for now. Oh, what? Jerry said something and I was already dead. I wasn't paying attention. Surge tides, crush waves, let none be spared. Your course shall be the vortex. freaking forgot it again. What happened? The cutscene had a problem playing. Actually, where is the loot? Ooh. I don't have it. Dang it. Still don't have it. For actually healing me. I got unlucky with with those knockbacks. I wasn't paying attention. I was being a goofball. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? Not exactly the one I fought, but close enough. Not quite the same then, but why is that? Leviathan was the source. The Leviathan of the source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith and the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. Manifestation relied upon Ni'ren's experiences with Leviathan and may be influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. Just have to wait and see, I guess. How goes it? Oh well, I just conjured up Leviathan and beat him. If you'll finish slaying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Alright, I'll tell the others. Thancred says we gotta get back. There's something we need to see. What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is return to the base of operations forthwith. What goeth happeth upon the empty? Ni'ren, look. Water. And the blue crystal. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold. I never thought that a whole lake would just suddenly appear like this. We're just getting started. Only hope the Buddha is not too much for you, Ni'ren. I can take it. I think this proves that the water aspect of ether is no longer lying dormant, So which element should we realign next, Urianger? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that. Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I'd like to know how the girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir when I took off her helmet, though I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. Seems surprisingly normal. Not like your usual void scent, I'd say. She's around the same age as you, Ryne, perhaps a little bit older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. Much as I'd like to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face your next opponent. Must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to say it immediately afterward. I also feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Just want to test something real quick. Dang. Cannot fish. Maybe I'm not close enough to water. Alright, can't fish. There are no fish in the empty. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norrent, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the other aspected primal we wish to invoke, we could do no more fitting choice than Titan. I don't think I've heard that one. What's it like? Oh boy. The landslides. The landslides. Seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. Oh boy, back in the day. Latency was bad, and you had to predict that shit. You had to be like, is he gonna hit me? I better start moving now, just in case. But unless he starts targeting one of my friends, then I gotta be careful to not get hit by that one. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this won't be different from the Titan that Ni'ren remembers, yes? Aye. Would be wise to consider the two as separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. Alright, Ni'ren, once you're ready, we'll be on our way. Took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Ni'ren? Titan. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Sepulture. And now we waiteth. Oh, it says 6 minutes. Alright, there we go. Oh, too late. It's gonna do my usual wave. Heritor of Crags, Titan. From heart of mountain I rise. I'm gonna go away. I'm gonna go away. The time's away. Time. Wait, why don't I just arms length it? Tempered in the flows of mom's core, my rage is eternal. There is no base salvation for the sons of man. That's really... Christ, man, my sister needs to knock first. She knows I'm in the middle of a stream. Bow down, Overdweller. No, you don't. Nerfing it. Back in my day, when this was new, you had to actually tank swap. Under the way. Titan. What's he doing? Uh-oh, ATV. Titan. Titan. We got a Catphilia in here. She's not blonde though. Oh, right, it's Eden Minion. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yes, if I put one wrong foot, I would have fallen to my doom. So it would have taken a momentary lapse in concentration. I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, seriously, if you weren't paying attention, you could slip right off, and there was no coming. There was no getting rezzed if you fell off. And now if you fall off, you get put back on the platform. But back then, you fell, you ain't coming back to the fight. You're gonna stay down there and you're gonna look. I used to have screenshots. I think I might still have the screenshots on the PS3. But more importantly, you defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. You're going to see how much of a difference we made this time. Did we really do all of this? Aye, it would appear the balance had returned to the element of earth, and yet the transformation have affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. It is passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falls short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Someone left. Ah, fruit bowl. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume the similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations. And the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Ryne. Oh, Ryne. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, Thancred have the right of it. It would be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Ryne, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the elements of water and earth have been restored, continued exposure to the empty, stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention, I've been feeling out of sorts since we got out here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I will require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. Indeed, and indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, the mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best intentions at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd rather not prefer to keep secrets from the people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Ryne isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our Sleeping Beauty would likely fare better in a more hospitable surroundings. Well, we'll need to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. You and Ni'ren can go on ahead and have a word with them in Mortsug. We'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished whatever he needs to do. Perhaps thou too should accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad for thy presence. No, not this time. It's come a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Ryne and I to part ways, and I want her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. To her credit, she's actually taking in most of it. Ryne is possessed of a natural affinity for aetherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during our lectures, more like. But come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me after all. However, like thee, she's predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. Says the master, keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Ni'ren, you'd better take the sky slipper with Ryne. It's true that she's been through a lot, so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Almarang. You seem like you were having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Nah, don't worry about it. Well, if you say so. I shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? Phew! I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I had no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Castarium. Before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I sensed in the empty, part of me wished they would have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. Now, giving in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside me telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. It's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden. And we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. So what's to say she won't try again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Ni'ren? Well, there's not much we can do until she's awake. I'm sorry. I probably shouldn't even be trying to decide her fate before we even know who she is. In the meantime, we'll have to be patient and hope that she comes around soon. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianger's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using, and since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Now that we're here, let me introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Ghoul, who's interested in trading it for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Ryne, what a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. You and I like to meet Lurie. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I am here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I'll be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Alright, thank you. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. Probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Ni'ren. You should get some rest. Before we go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we can give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Shakespearean words. Generic answer. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Ryne and Ni'ren until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. The Oracle of Darkness. I pray it's not true. There you are. I'm part of the team helping with the, highly classified and very, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. The girl you brought back from the empty, she's finally woken up, you see. Oh. Y'all fought, and Ni'ren too. You heard the news from Thancred, is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Even. She's lost her memory. Parts of it, at the very least. We can also not be sure whether she's telling the truth or is merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I anticipated. Hope nothing is amiss. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky's returning is all well and good, but it does make the day seem awfully short. Are you still dragging your heels back there? At least act as if you got a purpose, would you? Ryne's goth girlfriend. Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back. You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Urianger. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulemore. Glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. I suppose the neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Recollection is of her life in Yulemore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us, and so she invited herself to join our merry band. And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Like because you're wearing stilettos. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? I remember when they gave us Gaia's outfit, but there was a problem with the fishnetting on or the stockings on the thigh. They never like stress tested on anyone else, or just didn't notice because it had Gaia's skin tone. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rarely raise suspicion with those of a cautious mind. Yet if she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further. Now, Urianger, she's just only woken up, we don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I preferred to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought only right to let her know about our work in the empty. As a sign of goodwill, after all. Trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Ni'ren, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one who I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. So you should, considering you tried to kill me. Well, if Thancred's version of events, if anything to go by, you weren't exactly holding them back yourself. Still, it seems I didn't give you much of a choice but to defend yourself, so let's call it even. Not that I have any recollection of it. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as thou did expect these events. I guess you could say that. That's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's though there's someone else inside me. I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power. Magic, I suppose you'd call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayst call us forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th. What? Is that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. Well, I just met him, and his insufferable prattle's already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. I think I was flying about in a suit of armor waving a sword. Doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you. Like Minfilia was inside me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored. Though it is too early to say with certainty, Gaia may well be the, the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does this mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she had something in common with Emmett Silk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of the events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. Although Ryne was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exude a change on her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. At least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light who they were hosting in Yulmore. That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. Kept me locked away. And I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. And how exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? Well, it started when... blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad and Lord Valtteri fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia's told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how she was able to resist Valtteri's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. Curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason made me go after it. Yeah, that seems to be the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I have enough nattering. I'm gonna go back to Eden. What? But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden, and knowing what this is will bring me a step closer to discovering what exactly has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, and certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, that's that. Gaia, wait! Insufferable. Utterly insufferable. And yet we can't well leave her on her own devices. Come on. Get away from me! Gaia! Seems I've no choice. What am I? What are you all gawping at? I don't mean to stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it was whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use this power. But there are things I can't explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures come crawling out, ghastly looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. Worst of all, the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me and never truly mine. Even when it answers my call, it takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. It's not as if blah, 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 blah. It's not as if I ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Fortunately, it's part of and parcel of traveling through Almorang, and while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. If your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Ryne, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to see Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again, so the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done. Somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origins, and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risk, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that that was for my own good too. But if we shut Gaia away for our own convenience, we're no better than Balthari and Ranjit. I learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. How about you, Urianger? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Ryne, I never doubted you, but make no mistake, the danger that Urianger and I spoke of is all too real. If we're prepared to go through this, we'll be right there beside you. It means a lot to me, thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. Supposed to be some sort of craft waiting with the southern watchtower, yes? Come along then, don't fall behind. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Horizon and Jay can sit on top of our luggage. So, there it is. Eden. Well, find the answers I seek. Bringer of the Flood, the first Sin Eater, will lead to my past or to my future. What awaited on the path ahead I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. I know what it's like. It was the same for me. But I was lucky because Thancred freed me from Yulmore and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people and they taught me not to live in another shadow, but to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow, there was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time with these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time. It won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? It's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had turned into a Sin Eater. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, that's what we'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle of Light, please call me Ryne. It's not the name I was born with, that's long forgotten now, but the one our people whom I consider my family gave me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd like to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. But from what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've gotten elements to restore, whatever it is, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? Oh. At once, your ladyship. Aye, maybe best to resign ourselves to her mannerisms. A good thing we're not so wholly unfamiliar with attending nobility, given certain company in the Scions. Of whomsoever thou dost speak, I wonder. Alright everyone, I think we talked long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty hat displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this, and be satisfied, but in truth it is passivity. A passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize these unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the power will be removed, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. We've actually fought him, haven't you? Half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Spent most of my time chasing after orbs with varying degrees of success. Yes, Thancred mentioned that he most closely resembles a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently he tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Ni'ren. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get the blasted thing moving fast? One must admit the suggestion, sorry, rubbing my eye, is not without merit. Ryne, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next destination? These plains, it is rich, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination near ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. That's where we're heading. Come on, Eden, we got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Alright, Ni'ren, whenever you're ready. Memories of our move flash through the mind. Half man, half beard, and all the electric enemies I have fought. Boy, howdy. 7 minutes. Okay, time to recruit people. Get up for 30 minutes. You're in. First taste of Final Fantasy X content in 14, the Thunder Plains.
There's no turning back. Get ready!
And voice acting. Character of 11, Ramu.
So, this is Ramu.
Thou wouldst forge this world anew, I, Ramu, shall test thy worth. Spears of lightning to me. If I remember correctly, we don't want the tall one. May 11 bolts struck thee down. No, no, no. In the storm of my judgment thou shalt not escape. The rolling thunder foretells thy doom, mortal. With all my might I smite thee. Swift as thou art, I am swifter still. I don't need more than 3. O noble beast of Levin, may none withstand your charge. Ah. Oh. Rolling cloud, unrelenting lightning doth strike. You ain't doing so hot either. Why? I mean, we don't have any melees, but yeah. Worth it. Just to keep the damage going a little bit more. I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. No music, no care. I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I didn't expect Ramu to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. The Soul's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to camp and see if anything's changed. Well, the crystal's purple now. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same, but it feels different. Yeah, it's slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so forth, can you tell to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with so-called powers. Changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities. It's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. But whatever is done is next more worthwhile. Other than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden has brought change to the firmament above. And yes, it is clear that a more dynamic element is required for the neutral cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Well, certainly. Seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell on it much over the effects of the individual elements, and focusing on seeing them all restored. Power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life you are a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then of all times did you abandon me? Deaf even to the crashing of thunder, or are you simply biding your time? Ere we set out once more, might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? I'm still picking the answer I picked the first time. It's an elegant conspiracy. They want you to believe that rain falls. It would certainly not be beyond the elegance to manipulate weather, if such is thy suggestion, but it is a naturally occurring phenomenon that I would speak. The elegance. They're putting aether into the water that's making the toads gay. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation: water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land surface. An invisible vapor is which borne on the winds and high onto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. It seems we need wind aspect of ether to create more clouds. That it hasn't rained yet means there aren't enough. And before that, we need fire expected ether to make the water evaporate. Seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw both elements together? Those suggested that Ni'ren fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramuh, at the same time. Do you realize how absurd that is? And yet, 'tis a notion that doth warrant for further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious. Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show you in the bookment shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain the balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably be an ordeal unlike any Ni'ren has ever faced. I believe, however, that the path doth lead to the prize we seek. Oh, so perhaps it's not absurd after all, eh, Thancred? Huh. I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of the science behind it. My concern is for the burden that would place on not only Ni'ren, but Ryne as well. What do you both make of the plan? If Urianger thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try. Me too. As long as you know what you're getting yourselves into, you're going to need all your strength so that you get plenty of rest. Gaia? Perhaps I should rally her spirits. Rally. Usual Jeopardy. Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alizé and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. That I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you see how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her until we finish restoring the elements. After all, it's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. Seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her a short while. We're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone, and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice? I'm pretty sure I picked Urianger the first time I did this. So I'm gonna go with Thancred. I'm afraid since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals. I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. That's giving me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I'm asking Lena what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see. So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all that studying. And I must commend thee on thy choice of confidant. The Captain's powers of observation make her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of Crystarium citizenry. Look at her, she's getting praise. Yes, now I think it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key. Speaking from experience, by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. Gah, you couldn't help yourself, could you? It's alright, Thancred, your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here is to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be the same scale as bringing back life to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. Alright, wish me luck. Ryne is ready to approach the entirely unapproachable Gaia. You'd best observe the conversation from within earshot. Yeah, I'm just gonna... with ears like mine. One soldier squat. 2 soldier squat. 3 soldier squat. 4 soldier squat. What do you want? Nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. You got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything? Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you like to go and have coffee biscuits with me? Yes! Look at us. What? 2 proud dads and a proud older brother. Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits. Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in coffee, they get all nice and squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want, when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen, not if we got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come. Then another and another. Life's not so bad when you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up. You think you know me? Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss, and I don't want to see any more. That includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how we humans treated you, the precious oracle of light, like a bird in a cage. And yet, you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving, so selfless. You and your family brought back the night sky, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life. But instead, you're flying around in a giant sin-eater trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise, and for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of moral curiosity, I'll see you through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you're very much mistaken. Gaia? Mission failed. We'll get him next time. I surmise that to keep Gaia waiting over long will only agitate her further. To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every last mode of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Right. Where are we going to go this time, Urianger? The place called Ashfall doth satisfying both requirements, I believe. They will speak of travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while nightfall slicing winds did tear at their cloaks. Huh, I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Dean, my dear, may I remind thee, the focus is not the same as the denial of thoughts. So as trouble with thee, thou would be better for acknowledging it. You're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That as well. May that concern for her lend thee yet more strength. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Ni'ren, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Whoops. Two, three, four. Okay. I don't know why I was miscounting. 6 minutes. Come on. I mean, it's only been about 2 minutes, but still. Hey, there we go. Do 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 do. Is that the same person as before with the cat butt picture?
It worked! Both wind and fire have answered the call! Ryne, are you alright?
Heritors of Fury, Garuda and Defeat. Yeah, she's not as thick as the other one. Wait. Oh. Such lowly creatures, I shall not suffer them to live. And I shall not suffer thee to fail, Garuda. No one's with the black mage. That's why you gotta get out of your ley lines, bro, or at least someone could have gone in there with you. Oh, well, tank's dead. How many melees, right? Okay, no, they're on this side. Insolent worms! They dare defy me! A pitiful display! Stand aside! Oh well, by all means, yeah, take his aggro. Okay, they got it. Whoops, screwed up the combo. And tank's dead again. Mortals are somehow easily bested. No more games. We face them together. Oh, they're both pissed at me. No, I only need one. One person. Impossible. From where doth stress with such strength spring? Join me, fate, by raging wind and goblin flame. We are born anew. Polarization. I, Raktapaska, he who soareth on wings of crimson. Ugh, knocked me right into the death wall. May howling winds feed the flame. Oh shit. Ow. Well, I'd rather eat one. Thou shalt defy me no more. Only one. Only one person. Thank you. Nice. Nine. Music. Come on, Orange. You know what? Orange Jesus, I will offer up all these items in letting me get that music sheet. Yes! Calm the healer. Calm the Lala. That was incredible. I never imagined they would fuse together like that, but you took them down all the same. That was a little weird, though. I suppose the main thing is now 2 elements closer to restoring the ether to the empty. Let's go and see what difference it's made. It's raining. Me without an umbrella. It actually worked, just like Urianger said it would. Everything we could have hoped for. Indeed, our endeavors have been repaid manifold. I wonder what will happen when we restore ice. Elaine had to go. Is something the matter? One more element, and then what? You'll have achieved the impossible, while I'll still be nothing. No memory, no past, no family, nothing. The world has moved on and left me behind. Anyone who ever knew me is either dead or gone. So, Almighty Eden, can you mend this broken world, but you can't restore one girl's memories? Give me back my life, damn you. I still hunger. Ah! Extinguish the accursed light. Awaken our true power. Enough riddles, tell me who I am. You are... I am... Gaia. Gaia. Gaia, what's wrong? Reclaim your memories. Fulfill your destiny. Oh, you know, maybe I should give it like the... I don't understand. Gaia, can you hear me? Get away from me. Amidst the sound of falling rain, your voice called from within. Long after the rain passed, your voice echoed on. While this downpour is precisely the result we were hoping for, the novelty of standing outside in the rain does wear off rather quickly. Not to mention Gaia's looking a bit under the weather. Watermelon. Let's continue this conversation in Eden's core. Or our tents. I spelled her name right, correct? Yeah. I don't know why I thought I misspelled it. Ere we set forth to restore the element of ice, I would discuss the manner in which summoning shall be undertaken. Just tell me one thing. It's going to bring the empty back the way it was before the flood. While none can say for certain the change we have observed at points of ethereal intersection doth give us cause for optimism. It may reasonably be assumed the empty shall continue to transform and in decades to come regain a semblance of its former state. Decades? I don't think you quite grasp the sheer scale of the damage left in the wake of the flood. It was for all the entire world have been feeling it hadn't stopped it. Even if Ryne has inherited her blessing, the wounds like that don't heal overnight. After all, the empty has been utterly devoid of life for 100 years. And it might take even longer to bring the life back. I don't expect immediate results, but I do know that it will stay like this forever unless we do something about it. My sentiments precisely. Once the final element is restored, shall we have a glimpse of the future that awaiteth the generations yet to come. You do all this, for a world you may not live long enough to see, while here I am, so absorbed in my own problems that I barely spare a thought for anyone besides myself. For so long I've listened to that voice telling me what to do, who to be. I was so scared of what might happen if I disobeyed. But I don't want to live my life like that anymore. I want to be me. Who am I? What am I? Perhaps it's better if I never find out. If it's the Oracle of Light here to mend this broken world, what does that make me? Gaia, the Oracle of Darkness, bringer of misery and death. A monster. It's no wonder they left me. Mother, father, and next it'll be all of you. Then I'll be back where I started, where I've always been. Alone. Gaia, is it the fairy? What's wrong? Afraid I might lose control and ruin all your carefully laid plans. No, it's you I'm worried about. Ryne, I'm going outside to clear my head. You just do what you need to do, alright? Something's wrong. I know it. Not much is clear. If we have a repeat of our first visit at Eden, you may even be joined by those void-sent friends of hers. If you go and see what Gaia is doing, Urianger and I will stay with Ryne. My name is Gaia. That's what you said, isn't it? Eden, the flood. What does it all mean? No, it can't be. So what's been waiting for this? What's been waiting for all this time? Finally, you remember. Nah! What is this? Darkness that dwells within you, Gaia. The accursed spawn of light are drawn to it like moths to a flame. Pathetic, mindless, and easily bent to will. Sin Eaters? Now then, time for awakening has come. That guy went to holy moly. Ni'ren and Ryne senses Sin Eaters. What's happened? I don't know. Something weird showed up and there's Sin Eaters flying around. Gaia's not doing so hot. Don't try and fight them. Just bring Gaia back inside quickly now. Come on, we gotta go in. What's happened to her? That's a concern for later. First we must deal with those Sin Eaters. Ni'ren, if thou wouldst carest to repel our assailants without, I would ask Thancred and I, withstanding God within. I shall tend to Gaia meanwhile. See if it's not back yet. I really want to pop these open, but I'm waiting. Where is it? There it is. Oh man. Oh, maybe. I can align it with a Reaper Glam. Because it actually works kind of well with this outfit. The one gripe I have is I can't dye it, and then it doesn't go all the way up to my neck. It just leaves a little bit of skin showing. But alas, it's maiming. Fruits in Hawk Manor. Better just queue up. Might get lucky. And I might run Pathologan for glams. Ban it down. Come on. Got 2 DPS. And we've gone way past the 5-minute mark. Oh, fruit's ready. See if I can scrounge up more people. Scriggly scrung. Scungly doo. Oh, never mind. Antithesis, conscient, the idol of darkness.
So many of them. But nothing we can't handle.
Killing them one by one's not going to work. You'll have to attack the concentration. Oh, that's Ryne. Concentration of darkness. That's what's controlling them. Those void gates. Be careful. Ow. Ah, whatever. It's like one bone stack. I don't care. I don't have to deal with these mechanics control. This motherfucker using the same sword as me. Can't tell. Oh. Okay, so blue then red. I'm not moving a single inch. Is he using the same sword as me? He is. I mean, mine's glammed, but still, it's the same sword design. It's a very good looking sword. Oh my god, we got Cryo. She's got a bow. I don't like the looks of this. Actually, hold on, does she actually look like Cryo? She is Cryo, but she's got Cryo with red eyes. Oh right, this mechanic. The darkness is growing. I am moving from where I'm standing. I am gonna be moving. I'm gonna be eating that damage. I don't care. I'm not risking it. I took no damage because I was close enough. Something's coming. Watch out. Ouch. Oh shit. Okay, so light's going in red, darkness is going in blue, so I want to stand here. Yeah, I still got it. Oh, and I'm lagging. Uh-oh. 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 Unfortunate. I got lucky. Oh, bad time to lag. Oh, close enough. Okay, everyone got hit. everyone was hit with lag. Oh, that was me. Oh, someone also followed me. Oops. But I was too busy. Only 8? Only none. Evil Kryl. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. She won't wake up. What do we do? Have we tried kicking her? What is this place? Where is everyone? So, I'm all alone. Even the fairy's gone. Endless silence. Endless darkness. Is this what death feels like? It's no use. No one can hear me. How ironic. All those times I wanted peace and quiet, and now that I finally have it, wish I had someone to talk to. But I couldn't stand to be around them, all their interfering and fussing. Yet I was never lonely. But it's no use. Even after everything we went through, my memory still won't come back. There's no future waiting for me. Only emptiness. Those memories, they can stay lost forever. Only this pain will leave me. Now I close my eyes and sink into darkness. And then I'll suffer no more. Gaia! Mother, Father, wake up! Understand now. Why wait for tomorrow to claim us? Gaia, can you hear me? This perfect moment never has to end. I'm not giving up on you, Gaia. Say something. What do you want? Please, I'm begging you. Remember all the things we said we'd do, like going to the second serving for coffee biscuits. I never... Gaia? I never agreed to anything of the sort. Thank goodness. I was so worried about you. Ugh, do you have to be so loud? The fairy fell silent, only to be replaced by Ryne's voice ringing through my head. Never thought we'd be so glad to hear it. You're going through a lot of trouble on my part, for what it's worth. I'm sorry. Anyway, I've delayed you long enough. Please carry on what you came to do. I'll see you back. I'm glad to see you back to your usual self. How are you feeling? Much better now, but something's still bothering me. The fairy spoke to me in a dream, and a stream of memories rushed through my mind. I don't recall anything like this happening before. I'm not sure what it all means. What sort of memories? Can't make any sense of them. They were only brief flashes I seen through someone else's eyes. At least, that's what it felt like. Nymphilia, that is, the first Oracle of Light, once served as Hydaelyn as the Wood of the Mother. If the Oracle of Darkness is her counterpart on the Zodiac, then we had best prepare ourselves for the worst. Aye, the Knight's return did tip the ethereal balance towards activity, which may have served to awaken the fragment of his power in the first. Having thus roused, he did fix his gaze upon she who had been marked by darkness, Gaia. Marked or no, Gaia is still her own person. Everything alright? It's nothing. Anyway, let's forget about all that for now. There'll be plenty of time to think through once the last element's restored. If thou believest thyself well enough, then I see no reason for delay. Let us forthwith attend to the revitalization of ice. Shiva then. Ni'ren, as the only one here who's actually seen the primal, perhaps you could describe it for us. A woman named Yashel made herself the vessel of Shiva. So she summoned into her body the imagined essence of someone who lived over 1,000 years ago? That such a thing should be possible. Long since departed Shiva was a great source of inspiration to Ysael, whose method of summoning differed greatly from any we had previously encountered. By the echo did she bear witness to the deeds of noble Shiva, and thus was she moved to dedicate her being to the selfsame cause. Thus this was devotion that granted her the power of a primal. So she was able to control it herself. Not getting any funny ideas, are you? I'm just thinking aloud, that's all. Anyway, we better get going. Our journey leadeth to the great glacier situated in the northmost region of the Empty. I'll get us there as quickly as I can. It's time to draw out the ether. I was thinking, huh? I'm supposed to be doing the thinking. That I should go with you this time. I want to be the vessel for Shiva. Being still and passive by nature, ice is the element that is most strongly aligned to light. I'll need to get close and use my own abilities as well as Eden's to draw it out. So that the Oracle of Light becomes the Oracle of Ice. I cannot claim to be in favor of this stratagem, and yet the primal we encountered in the source was summoned in much the same manner. The inherent advantages are undeniable. Absolutely out of the question. Have you forgotten what Ni'ren does to primals we summon? I'm not about to stand by and watch he and Ryne beat the tar out of each other. In any case, the ether only returns to the Empty once the creature's been slain, although it seems you haven't taken that into consideration yet. Presumably, there's a safe way to disperse it, but it's still far too risky. I thought you had more sense, Ryne. But it's not as bad as it sounds. Were the deiform entity as volatile as the primals we have previously summoned, it would be logical to assume that, in her role as conduit, Ryne would be hard-pressed to retain control. Ni'ren, we would have no recourse but to defend thyself by any means necessary. of his life be forfeit. I know it's dangerous, but I can't let that hold me back. Please, I've got to try. But I don't even see why this is even necessary in the first place. You don't have to take risks for the other elements. Eden possesses almost infinite power, but what would happen if he began acting without my intervention? If we started to feed on ether, just like the other Sin Eaters, it would do all hard work. There's a disconcerting eventuality, and one which cannot be dismissed. I'm worried even if we realign the elements, things will eventually return to how they were following the flood. But if I train Eden how to nurture the environment rather than drain the life from it, we can leave it to take care of the empty in our place. I'll channel the ether through myself and show Eden how it's done. This isn't some house pet we're dealing with. If it all goes wrong, then what? I know this all sounds like I'm taking a leap of faith, but it's a gamble every step of the way. We managed to come this far because of faith, in ourselves and in each other. I've made my feelings on the matter perfectly clear. What say you, Ni'ren? With my memories to guide the summoning, what can possibly go wrong? Ryne, I suppose that you got your heart set on this. There's no point in trying to dissuade you. Just don't do anything reckless. Is that clear? Ask Crystal. This is going to work, I promise. I'll make sure of it. Well, for all my sakes, it certainly helps out because of the primal takes over. It'll be fine. With all of you by my side, I know that whatever happens, it'll work out in the end. All of us, if you're not including me, can't even deal with my own problems, never mind yours. It's enough just to know you're here. Anyway, I decided to take a leaf out of your book. I do what I want, when I want. I made my decision now, so I have to see it through. Yes, but that's a different kettle of fish altogether. Well, that's the point of this. The point is that this is what I want. And I'll do whatever it takes to make it work. Memories of Shiva envelop your mind. I don't know how, but I can see her too. This might actually work. I got mail. Oh, Fossey, thanks for the follow. Come on, Duty Pulp. And uh-oh. Seems everyone's getting hit with the lag spikes. Teleporting. Oh, we got 2 DPS now.
call upon the power of Shiva.
Heritera Frost Shiva.
No! She's lost control! You've got to stop her!
You had one job, Ryne. One job.
Fools. You would stoke the fires of conflict. The light shall usher in peace.
Remember to look away, people. She's 16. And then one who got stunned was caught peeping.
Such impudence!
Oh no, she's a mini Heidelin.
Grant me strength. Shatter.
Oh, that was a tank buster. Whoops.
Your blood shall freeze.
Oh, no. Run, healers, run. Oh. Oops.
Shatter.
You never expect the boss with the knockbacks. Ow.
The light shall usher in peace.
Who's gonna get the stun?
Such impudence!
Divine light, deliver serenity everlasting.
Tranquility must be restored to the land.
Darkness in your heart shall be your undoing. May all be enveloped in light. The age of peace and tranquility has come. Darkness shall never prevail.
Darkness, speak on! Light consume you!
Light rampant, oh no. Oh well, only one needs to be in there, and I'm gonna go all the way over here. Oh man, can't wait for this to show up in its savage form. It's freaking... fucking... Through Futures Rewritten Ultimate. Isn't she supposed to stun us? Okay, good. It's still gonna trigger it.
Such power! I can't!
The light! It's too much for her to bear! Ugh, she won't last much longer! Enough of this! Power of darkness, answer my call! Ugh! Ugh! Yeah!
Alright, we beat up a child. A wreck in the system almost caused a second flood of light. Inverse complete. And then there was 4. Dang, no music. Come to Lala. No, I don't want to roll. Ryne! Oh, someone left the party. You were there. I heard you. Ah, Bruce joined the maps and Mahanbun is going to eat the din-din. But there's plenty of time. What happened to Sheba? Is she still in control? Do I have to smash her head like a watermelon? No. No, she's gone. But Gaia... What? The hammer... It matches your dress. Clunk. I see you're back to your normal idiotic self. Look, isn't it pretty? Maybe we could take it with us. Ice tends to melt, you know. Not this sort. Well, if you say so. Anyway, might even make a nice necklace. That's a brilliant idea. Will thou not rush to her aid? Perhaps I'm getting slow in my old age, but it would seem Gaia's beaten me to it. To think that she would be the one to break the ice. They may have gotten off to a rocky start, but I think they'll make quite the pair. Is that a hint of melancholy I detect in thy voice? Something akin to a pining mother bird whose chicks have flown the nest? Father Bird, if you don't mind, but you're not entirely wrong. Still, when the day finally comes to say goodbye, it haunts me to know she won't be alone. After that, we can go to the second serving for coffee biscuits. Fine, you win, and if they're anything less than perfection itself, I'll never let you live it down. If they're not to your liking, there are plenty of other things to try. I suppose we both have a little treat after all that hard work. We certainly do. They were laughing. There we were, laughing as if we did not care in the world. Fleeting though it was, in that moment, I was content. But my life was never meant to be so simple. I'm so sorry, everyone. I clearly have a long way to go before I can handle that kind of power. Oh. But we achieved what we set out to do, as I had faith we would. So without further ado, let us return to camp and admire our work. It's life. I can feel all the revitalized elements working in harmony. I always believed Eden had the power to restore the empty, but I never expected it to happen so quickly. Well, you're the one who made all this possible, Ryne. We ran into a few problems with Shiva, to say the least, but the others all went more or less according to plan. That we were able to come so far, along this arduous journey may rightly be attributed to thine unwavering resolve. When you said that you'd reclaim this world, you truly meant it. We're proud of you, Ryne. I wonder if the effects from the rebalanced ether will spread to the rest of the empty. Perhaps we'll just have to wait and see. Besides, I'm sure we could all do with some rest. I must say, Ryne, it's refreshing to see you take a more measured approach for a change. Well, my experience here has taught me anything, so I shouldn't rush into things unprepared. And I've learned that there are some problems that can't be solved alone. Is that so? Since you freed me from Yulmore, I've met all sorts of kind people who've gone out of their way to help me. I thought that I should do everything in my power to repay their kindness and make the world a better place. But now more than ever, I realize there's a limit to what I can achieve by myself. Even though I was able to summon Shiva, I couldn't control such vast amounts of ether. If Gaia hadn't been there for me, I might have never returned to normal. I could say the same for you about you. I was trapped in a nightmare, but you freed me. Seems more alike than we thought. We might not be able to do everything by ourselves, but if we look out for each other, then we can face our problems together. As if you don't mind? No, it's fine, really. If things don't work out, we can always go our separate ways. But, on the other hand, if I can resist the urge to punch you whenever you annoy me, which I must say is quite often, I have no objections to staying around. You mean it? Oh, thank you, Gaia. Might I suggest we continue this conversation in Amarang? Though the empty now support its foliage, the land's normalization hath but begun, and to linger over long still entaileth risks. Is aught the matter, Thancred? Nothing you need to worry about. Let's go. Before we do anything else, we should report to Yalford. He'll want to know how we've been getting on in the empty. Speaking of Mordsuk, there was a snack of some sort that caught my eye last time. Can't quite describe it, but it looked squidgy. Despite a strong suspicion that I may live to regret it, I'd like to try one. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Well, not really much to look at, but I bet they taste amazing. Plus, we could also try a pot of those jellied wrigglers, or whatever they're called. I'll even let you take the first bite. Ew, no thank you. First coffee business, now wormers and jelly. Heaven forbid you two might actually eat some proper food. Ni'ren, may I ask a favor of thee? While Thancred and I return onto the Crystarium to inform our comrades of our recent exploits, I'd have thee accompany Ryne and Gaia to Mordsuk. Oh wait, I can just teleport. I trust all is well, Miss Gaia. It'll be once we get out of this desert town. If it's spending the night in a dingy little room, I shall scream. I'm terribly sorry to hear that the accommodations were less than satisfactory. I'll investigate the availability of more comfortable lodgings post-haste. Yes, I think we'll stay in Mordsuk, at least for the time being. Took a while to write the report, and our expedition was rather eventful. Ni'ren, I really appreciate everything you've done, and I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Still fretting about that, are you? It's done is done. Besides, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? You're right. Now how about we treat ourselves as we promised ourselves? We might not have coffee biscuits here, but I heard the regular cakes are to die for. Or was it that you'll die from eating them? Well, only one way to find out, I guess. Sure, trying the local delicacies will keep us occupied between writing reports and thinking about the next plan of action. Hopefully we'll have another chance to visit the empty to see how things are coming along. Don't even think about leaving me behind. Good news, or at least it has the potential to be good news. I received word from Master Urianger. Fortunately, the message was rather thin on details. The only question is that you return to Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most like the places of important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. Whew, that's quite the walk. And so I shall sprint. Oh yeah, are there male Moogles here? Yes, there is. It's all the way over there. I'm not going all the way over there. I accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter which I discuss is of considerable import. If it's that urgent, would it be quick to use those link pill things Ryne's been telling me about? These are words best delivered in person. Did something happen in the empty? Not that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So, what's this about then? As art thou aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Ni'ren, Thancred and I exist only as ether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the Source, though that thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. If you stay here too long, you might not be able to return. Precisely. Now, with the wheels of change in the empty set in motion, we believe it is a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. This hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. You have to go back to your own world. Who will wait to stop you? I always knew this day would come. I just... You still have Gaia and Ni'ren. I know that you'll see things through to the end, together. We will. I may not be half the woman Minfilia was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinions at times, or prefer to save their words and let their actions save their words and let the actions do the talking. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise you won't transform into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. Though I can't say what the future might bring. No doubt Ryne and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou should find the answers that thou seekest or nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thy own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of departure is at hand, yet know that no matter where we be, ever shall we pray for your success. With Urianger and Thancred set to leave the first, it seems wise to share this development with Yelford, who will continue to oversee the expeditions in the empty. Oh my god. You're back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Thancred and Urianger will be leaving, unfortunately. Oh dear, that's rather unfortunate. They say it's rather something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In case I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fortress aware, and make the necessary provisions should any further forays in the end to be required. Safe travels, Master Ni'ren. Ni'ren, so the rumors you're not for being in the right place at the right time are true. So we completed our preparations for another expedition into the empty. Miss Ryne and Miss Gaia agree that it's high time that you all went to see how things are coming along. Though I must say, being at the beck and call night and day does test my patience on occasion. Well, well, fancy seeing you here. Hello. Ni'ren. We were just getting ready for another ride on the Sky Slipper. Can't you join us? Sure. There was another thing I should mention before you depart. Now that the situation in Yulmore has settled down somewhat, my associates made some headway investigating your past, Miss Gaia. Is that so? I thought that's what you wanted. So did I, but I quite like the way things are now. Digging around in my past might, I don't know, spoil it somehow. Besides, uncovering the truth behind the voice in my head and my strange powers is bound to be more interesting than whatever life I had in Yulmore. I understand we'll find answers together, just like we do everything else. So, notice, did you make that necklace? I mean, for the ice crystal we found after the battle. Sure would have melted by now, but it seems Ryne was right. And yes, we made it into a necklace. She insisted that I have it, even though it doesn't suit me at all. Still, suppose it makes a nice memento, so I kept it somewhat safe. Oh, come on, guy, you look lovely on you. Wait, you're not embarrassed to wear it, are you? Don't be silly, of course not. In any case, I wouldn't want to lose it while we're in the empty. Unlike coffee biscuits you brought along, I can't just go and buy another one. Those are supposed to be a surprise for Ni'ren. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha, everyone laughs, credits roll. And in case you were wondering, I haven't been neglecting my training. I wouldn't want my skills to get rusted because Thancred's not around. I'm ready for whatever lies ahead. Urianger would also be pleased to hear you had your head in those fusty old tomes. I've done a bit of studying myself, after all. It's up to us to take care of the empty now. I'm looking forward to seeing how things have changed since our last visit. Come, let's head over to Derek. I said let's head over to Derek, but it's the Derek. It has been unusually nighttime the entire time I do this, like, all the time. I suppose you fancy taking the helm this time? Leave it to me. Wait, I'll pilot this time. Oh, I didn't realize you knew how. While you were off training, I was practicing with another sky slipper they have at the Crystarium. Really? That's fantastic. Hardly. You've been pulling more than your own weight, and I just wanted to see if I could contribute more. So you two can sit back, relax, and leave it to me. There's no need to be so apprehensive, you know. Let's get going, shall we? So suddenly strange seeing you at the controls. Why didn't tell me you were practicing? I thought I'd surprise you, that's all. Well, consider me surprised. All this time I thought you were only good for smashing things with your hammer. Huh. Bring it up again and you can walk the rest of the way. I best behave. Wouldn't want to get stranded in the empty and miss the festival. I suppose it's the first time you heard of it. We haven't exactly been keeping it a secret, but it's still in the planning stages. See, the return of the night sky has brought a lot of changes. While everyone's glad, the reality has been quite stressful, having to adapt to a new way of life. Seeing how hard our elders are working to keep the Crystarium running, you like myself came up with the idea of hosting an event as a way of expressing our appreciation. Once we return from the empty, I'll be helping as one of the organizers. I'd offer to help, but I think you have everything well in hand. Wouldn't be too sure about that, but I best try to make it a success. If everything goes well, all you need to do is turn up and enjoy yourself. How about you, Gaia? Would you like to help with the festival? What's that? I haven't been listening. Ugh, my leg is cramping up a bit. Piloting this thing must have made me more tense than I realized. Let one of us take over. Oh, I'll be fine. Well, as long as you're sure. If you feel like switching places, just say the word. No, how can this be? I think that explains it. Light. Does that mean there's still too much of it in the empty? I'm no expert, but I think it's a result of losing control when you restore the ice element. Even though I tried to use darkness to hold back the light spilling forth, it seems it wasn't enough. We're right back where we started. This is all my fault. Oh, Ryne, you mustn't blame yourself. You've returned to me. Restore the darkness while you still can. Oh, forgot to use the cup. familiar voice, inescapable fate, the promise of us salvation at the precipice of ruin. In the remnant of the lost past, I would find my truth. Restore darkness. What did you say, Gaia? Restore the darkness to the world flooded by light. Ah, that's it. We thought we restored balance to the 6 elements, but perhaps they're still too strongly aligned with light. In that case, maybe we can set things right by using darkness. But using darkness? Are you serious? But hold on. It might actually work. Gaia, that's a brilliant idea. I wouldn't go that far. I just remembered what I learned during our adventures is all. But does this mean we'll need to call on your services again, if that's alright with you? Well, we got this far together. We'll see our mission to the end. To Eden's core. What do you mean I'm too far? Right, let's get started. But are there any problems aligned with darkness? I can't seem to recall any. I mean, there isn't one. Besides Zodiark. That's an Elder Primal. Yassine's called Zodiark may be suitable. We need something that Ni'ren has actually encountered and preferably defeated. Well, does it have to be for a primal to work? There's just a lot of darkness, then that's perhaps there are other ways to get it. You might be right. What we ultimately need is a state of highly charged darkness. But no matter what form it takes. Does anything come to mind, Ni'ren? Well, I dare say the Flood of Darkness had a bit of darkness. I mean, the catastrophe that swallowed the 13th and turned it into a lifeless void. We might need something on a slightly smaller scale. Oh, then how about the Void Sen? I faced a pretty powerful one called the Cloud of Darkness. Cloud of Darkness? Can't begin to imagine how powerful it must have been. 24 people. I'd say we found the perfect candidate. We need to find a suitable place where darkness is strong. It won't be easy in a world flooded by light. Well, we got the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Darkness right here. That seemed like a good enough spot to me. What about the light aligned ether that's all around us? That's where you come in. You can suppress the light while I draw out the darkness. By combining our powers, we can make it work wherever we are. Combining our powers. Yes, between us, there's nothing we can't achieve. Don't be afraid, Gaia. I'm not afraid, just very concerned that this is all go horribly wrong. Which is the same thing, I suppose. Anyway, certainly not easy coming up with these plans ourselves. That's true, but when this is over, we can reward ourselves with all sorts of delicious treats at the festival. Festival? What do you mean? We spoke about it on the way here, remember? I asked if you wanted to take part. I was busy piloting the Sky Slipper, so I probably wasn't paying attention. Oh well, not to worry, we can talk about that later. Right now we got a job to do. I'll draw out the ambient ether, and I'll shift its alignment to darkness. Now, Ni'ren, focus your thoughts. Memories of the cloud of darkness that shroud your mind. Noise. A gathering of Benoys. Short Benoy. Tall Benoy. Benoy in the middle. Let's hope with 2 tanks it's a little easier. I'm going to eat them apple. Any day now. Alright, let me try recruiting some souls. Who knows? Maybe. Savage, Puppet Smoker, Savage, Blue Mage. People doing stuff. Probably doing something AFK, busy. Crafting, AFK, busy. AFK. Lanes AFK. Every time I ask, the duty pops. Oh, come on. Come on. 2 DPS. 1 DPS. Come on. Yes.
I'm drawing out the darkness. Get ready.
Abyssal Abhorrence, the cloud of darkness.
It worked, Gaia! We've done it!
No light could ever reach us. We shall engulf everything in our shadow. Darkness swallows all, even the ground beneath your feet. By the power of darkness we call forth life, boundless and irrepressible. With balance comes life, insatiable, all-consuming. We shall return all to nothingness. Despair, they are what feed us. You bitch! Oh, it took out both tanks. Whew. Music? No music. Annoying. That went surprisingly well. Of course, we have Ni'ren to thank for slaying the ghastly creature. You're a fantastic guy. Anyone think you had an old hand at this? You weren't so bad yourself. We're kind of team, don't we? We certainly do. I don't know about you two, but I'm itching to see where our hard work has paid off. Let's head back. I will be right back. Gotta use the restroom. Huh. The plants are just as lifeless as they are before. Maybe the light's influence is still too strong? Hey guys, Eden's doing something. What in the world? In fleeting hues and endless warmth, a gentle light washed over me. A glimmer of hope once lost. Taking the scales away from light, I'm sure of it, but something's wrong. Very wrong. I knew it. You've been hiding inside Eden all this time. Shh. An Ascian. I am Mitron. I was about to say I serve. I am Mitron, servant of Zodiac. The voice that's whispered to me all my life. Indeed. And thanks to you, I am all but free from my prison of light. Does that mean Eden was used to seal away an Ascian? Wait, that is Eden. An Ascian transformed into a Sin Eater. But enough about Ascians. No, they're nothing but trouble. And I imagine that one of them was behind all this. I thought restoring darkness was my idea, but it was your plan from the very beginning. It was. But all it took was the slightest suggestion. The rest was entirely your own doing. My freedom is so close. I can almost taste it. Finally, my soul may journey beyond the flesh to which I am bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia. Don't flatter yourself. It caused me nothing but pain. If I helped you, it wasn't intentional. Even now, your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember. In an age past, the world you knew as the 13th was flooded by darkness. Like ripples in water, the repercussions were felt in other shards. None more so than here in the first, where it became perilously imbalanced and susceptible to the influence of light. Were light to consume the first as darkness did the 13th, it would likewise become a lifeless void, lost to our cause. We could not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to self-guard this world from the self-same fate. After a time, Emmett conceived of a plan to trigger a rejoining. Utilizing the very light we had labored to keep in check, and tasked us with bringing the plan to fruition. But at the last, we were thwarted by Ardbert and his companions. Though our resolve was strong, theirs was stronger still. And as we fell, so too was the light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our souls live on, withdrawing but temporarily to the rift. Until you can find a new body to possess. I too would have been reborn, but ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Ardbert struck me with a blade of the purest light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition. Eden, the first Sin Eater. My soul felt such agony as I had never known. And then I knew no more. My insensate, instinctive state, influenced by Arden's fervent desire to banish darkness, I unleashed the light burgeoning within me, and it spread as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world. The flood of light. So that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. All would have been lost had not the one called Minfilia appeared, halting the light's inexorable advance. She saved what little still remained of the world. In the process, she also restored me to a sliver of my consciousness. Though I remained trapped in my altered form, motionless, I was capable of only feeble whispering. Oh, it's Selk. Couldn't he have saved you? Perhaps he could have, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me. From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and potentially disturb the balance of ether. And so here I remained. So after you failed, he left you here to rot. Some friend he turned out to be. And thus abandoned, I called out for what seemed like an eternity to the only soul who could save me. You, Gaia. All this time you were calling me to help. Yes, but you had forgotten me, forgotten our duty. Though vestiges of your true power remained, you could not wield it at will. Time went by and eventually change came. The light began to subside and the dark of night returned. Gradually, my voice grew stronger, until I was able to exert my will over you. You wanted me to free your soul from Eden, which is why you had me attack it. Another plan that ended in failure, thanks to Ni'ren. Indeed. Thankfully, your subsequent attempts to restore this barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more ether aligned closer to darkness, gradually eroding the cage of light that holds me. Owing to your most recent efforts, my mind is wholly my own once more. I am able to project my image beyond those confines. Then all this time we've been helping to free an Ascian. That's a fine tale, but why should I care of any of it? What are you to me? Come with me to Eden's core. There all shall become clear. Wait! I just realized something. If Eden has been absorbing all the rebalanced ether, then that must be why we struggle to restore life to the empty. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, it seems I lost control over Eden. Most likely because of the Ascian. Urianger surely warned us not listening to the fairy's honey words, so we better think this through before we go rushing in. If only he and Thancred were here now. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Gaia. I shouldn't be so quick to lose heart. What? No, that's not what I meant. Who are Urianger and Thancred? Wait. I know those people. I'm sure of it. But why can't I remember them? I thought something was strange when I mentioned the festival on board Eden, as though you had no recollection of our earlier conversations. This is most likely connected to Metron. Damn it all. What more is this fiend going to take from me? To tell you the truth, the thing that frightens me the most is that you might forget about us. That won't happen. For every memory I lose, we'll make 2 more together. And if I need to know something, I can just ask you. Why not stop by telling me about Urianger and Thancred? To be honest, my nerves are all jitters, so I need something to help me settle down before we confront Metron. Urianger is probably the most intelligent person I know. He spends a lot of time reading, but he also says that you can't learn everything from books, and encourages me to go out and see the world for myself. Sounds sensible to me. Much better to experience things firsthand than to read about someone else's. Like those coffee biscuits. No book could ever describe how good they taste. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Ni'ren? Nah, I'm going the embarrassing route. He's not here to stop me. He can walk on water until he can't. So he walks on water instead of swimming. That won't certainly save you from getting wet. I should have asked him to teach me how. Well, there's something he'd never quite mastered himself and often ended up getting wet anyway. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. Ha ha, everyone laughs, credits roll. As for Thancred, he's the one who freed me from Yulmore. At first I thought him as my knight in shining armor, but really, he was much more than that. We traveled all over Norvrent and he helped me become the person I am today. He even gave me my name. More embarrassing stories. His gift for song won the heart of many a fair lady, or so he claims. See, that doesn't sound like the Thancred I knew. I know. Since he does away with words, that must be how he was able to choose such a pretty name for you. Actually, while on the subject, the gun over there belonged to Thancred. Gunblade. As far as mementos go, it's a bit on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventures together. Even there's a little chance if I'll see him again, it feels like he's still here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary. Even if I forget everything, I at least have something... At least I will have something to look back on. That's a brilliant idea. Since we're going to be making lots of new memories together, maybe I could write in it too? As long as you improve your handwriting before you go scrolling all over it. Like your entries to be vaguely legible if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. Before that, we got an Ascian to deal with. Let's get this over with. in the hell is taking them so long? Oh, shit, they're here. We came as you asked, so start talking. Why settle for mere words when I can offer something far greater? Eden will now afford you a glimpse of the past. More than a glimpse, in fact. It will be as any real as any of the foes you yourselves have conjured forth. Conjured forth? Wait, you told me to perform summoning, do you? I do. I shall recreate the battle 100 years past, which pitted Albert and his fellow warriors of light against the nemesis, the Shadow Keeper. Yeah. I know who she is. Their nemesis, you mean Silva. Now you should know that name, the true identity of the Shadow Keeper, emissary of chaos. Sorry, emissary of chaos. What do you hope to achieve with a history lesson of yours? You shall see, you shall remember. Now your very soul will revisit that fateful day 100 years ago. Gaia, you mustn't trust Mitron. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. Ryne. You're right. My days of being controlled by this demon are over. I have a new life now, and I won't let anyone take that away from me. My will is my own. You have no hold over me. This is all you're doing, accursed beings of light. I should be the one at her side, not you or anyone else. I will take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence and keep us safe. What have you done with Gaia? Nothing yet, but soon I will restore her to her true self, and you will help me to do so by conjuring the adversary I presented before you. I knew it was too risky trusting and asking, but we played right into Mitron's hands. Well, for now, there's no choice but to do what he says. Perhaps, but I doubt that'll be the end of it. It's clear that Mitron has no intention of returning Gaia to us, but there may be an opportunity to free her. In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit. Of course, it's the conflict part that comes first, but if I was able to overcome this foe, then so can you. Mitron's grip on Eden has loosened somewhat. Perhaps it'll allow me to send you to the battlefield. Once you get there, don't let your guard down. While this may be a reenactment of a moment in history, the threat you face is very real. Whatever happens, you must make it through this. Gaia is counting on us. Litani. You know, I've been meaning to check. Not my journal. My collection. My Mog Pendium. Oh, couldn't do that one. I can do Treasure Hunt and Fates. Oh, I'd rather do Fates. Elpis or Ultima Thule. And the weeklies, Hell's Lid. I only have 69. Nice. Oh, right. Oops, almost dropped my phone. Alright. Hey, does this mean I can fish now? No. Can't fish here. No fish, no water. I really gotta fix this one. It looks silly. Why the heck can I not jump on this box? There we go, victory. Whew. What's Calliope doing? Calliope. Doing Excitotron. Come on. 7 minutes. No one. You have now not officially moved for 5 minutes. And it's still nighttime. Every time I've done something here, it's nighttime, nighttime, nighttime. It was like daytime once. It was either evening into night, or night into morning, and the whole day just skipped by. Boy, howdy. 17 minutes. What do we got? 1 DPS. It's been another 5 minutes. Suffering is immense. I am now standing AFK. I'm hungry. What is everyone in the Freight Company doing? Perhaps I can consult my friends list. Oh, Mione's on. What's Mione doing? Mione's not on. Okay, busy, other worlds. Only 1 DPS could probably ask for. What happened to all the people that were doing this earlier? Come on. Oh my god. 25 minutes. 2 DPS. Dude, this is insane. Like, we have like what? How many servers I can jump to? Like 6, 7? And you gotta be telling me you can't pull 8 people into this? Actually, no. It doesn't even need to pull 8 people. It needs to pull 6 people. Like, no one's doing raid roulette. No one's doing mentor roulette. No one's actually queuing for this. No one's doing it for the first time. You know what? Might as well go see what that letter is. I'm pretty sure it's carrots or it's bananas. And the battery for my controller is getting low. Yeah, thought so. Click suspend. Oh, what did he send me? Rubber. Thank you. You know, he gave me rubber, he's gonna get the sauce. That's at 17. I'm gonna have to make room. Delete, because I'm expecting free shit in a couple weeks. Oh, right, before I forgot. Resume. Oh god, I've been at this for 6 hours. I have freaking people helping me instead of doing maps. I can't blame them, they can do what they want, but maybe. Oh, I should probably fly back there. I've been waiting so long, it's actually daytime now. Look at that, you can see the empty from here. It would be really cool as you flew closer and closer to the empty. You could see Eden just out in the distance. But alas, all they let you see is white void. Of course, as soon as we're at the end, the home stretch, everything dies down. Ari's AFK, everyone's doing maps still. Fruit's also still doing maps. Your friends list updated. Oh, someone else joined. Lens and something. Ari's AFK. Oh my god. Poor Ryne has been standing here. Calliope, who said they would help, have now left. I am hurt. Are you serious right now? Whether Black Rose is done changing areas. I'd ask him to go healer, but I don't know if that would help. Okay, it actually went down from 6 to 5. Come on! Everyone's still doing maps. Yes, they're still doing maps. You're in a cutscene. Oh, song is actually starting to get to me. Oh, thank God.
So this all took place 100 years ago. But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Ravening antihero, the Shadow Keeper. By your sacrifice of royal born, I will show you no mercy and expect none in return. Oh, okay. Wait, I can just cross through. The shadow doesn't hurt. I'm stupid. I am the Shadow Keeper. There's no escape from me. Haha. No one's laughing at me now. Except maybe the monk. Cloaked in shadow, I lie in wait. Death stalks at a return. Weak. Consumed by dark, my world consumed by darkness, the source of my power. Wait a second. Nope. Nope. Only got hit once. That's all that matters. There. Jumps back. same spot as before. Don't. Got him beaten. Void gate. Uh-oh. Why? Why? Why would you do that, Sage? Why would you blow the LB3 on a res? No one was dead. Oh god, get me out of here. Nice. Well, that person left. Metron's returned Gaia to us, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. Okay. The Warriors of Light, the Shadowkeeper, I've seen this all before. Yes, you and I joined our powers to create powers as one to create the Shadowkeeper. We bore witness to the battle with the Warriors of Light. Our power, so I was there and I wasn't alone. No, Guy, it's not true. It can't be. How can you have been there 100 years ago? Locked deep inside, you know it was real. Cast aside those worthless memories and embrace who you truly are. Worthless. Now I see. That's why you've been tampering with my memories ever since I was a child. I guess the other person left. Shies. Just so, and now I possess the means to purge them entirely. Your rebirth will finally be complete. You have no right to deny me my life, to rob me of what I hold most precious. My memories may seem worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here, in this world, in this life, in this moment. Wherever my friends are, that's where I belong. Then you would turn your back on a glorious past to live lives we once lived, on the lives we once lived. Any past I may have shared with you is long gone. I live in the here and now, striving to build a better future. I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me. To be reunited at long last, only to be shunned. Would that I had died with you, to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, we may yet forge a future together. I'm sick of your riddles. Speak plainly or not at all. You and I fought the warriors of light as one, joined to both body and soul. But Albert struck his final blow. The light told the bonds that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to fatherless fate. My flesh became my prison. I was cursed to remain here, an abomination. While you lived on with others at your side, I will suffer no more. You belong to me. I too was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. That doesn't give you the right to deny Gaia a chance at happiness. We once knew happiness, true happiness, until fate conspired to tear us apart. I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one, my memory yours, together for all eternity. The darkness, it's rising within me. That mark. What is this? Why am I... Hold on, Gaia. Whatever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you? Yes, yes. No, nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you are mine. Ow. We are one. We remember. So it's true. Gaia really is a reincarnated Ascian. The girl you once knew is no more. The Ascian who held the seat of Lawgriff is all that remains. Gaia is her true name. Oh, man. Now's not a good time. Oh, Lawgriff, how long has it been? How long I have dreamed of this day. So you, Mitron. Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have only recently been restored. My mind is a little bit hazy. Hardly surprising, no matter how many times we are reborn, it is disorienting that everything changed around you. Even so, I immediately recognize your resplendent soul. I cling to the hope that one day you likewise will remember mine. You always were a forgetful one. I can never forget you, try as I might. But tell me, what do you know of my past? I admit my memory may need refreshing. We served together as members of the Convocation of 14, dedicated to summoning of Lord Zodiac. Although the task assigned to you eventually fell to Elidibus. Yes, I remember. Amidst the chaos and despair, you never left my side, my loyal protector. But in the end, it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Hydaelyn from tearing our world asunder. So I heard from Emmett Selk. We labored to make our world whole again. That's why he restored my memories, so I can play my part. Our part. Alone we struggle, but by joining your power with mine, we may yet succeed. My power? You always were one for flattery. Oh, I assure you I am quite sincere. It would have been my honor to serve the cause alongside you. I shan't take no's for an answer. The honor is mine. As much as I chide and tease you, you are everything to me, my inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that we will never be parted again. I promise. Even should fate conspire to separate us, I will reach out to you wherever you may be. And I will come running. Ugh. We are destined to find each other, to awaken our buried past and be reborn anew. Though our brethren employ crystals to return sundered souls to their office, without them such feat was beyond my reach. But by becoming one in mind and body, my memories are yours. At last you have awoken. Now the time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was. Let Gaia go! You are not worthy to speak that name. You must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is. No, to me her name is Gaia. And nothing you say about her makes any difference to me. I don't care if she's an Ascian, she's my friend. Was your friend. Never again will she answer to your cries. We won't give up on her, right? Your wicked schemes have gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back. Accursed servants of light, you will not tear us apart again. What's this? Visions in my mind. A summoning. All your hopes and fears turned against you. There is no escape from your past. No, my memories, they're being used to fuel summoning. This is how it feels to have a fairy inside my mind. The Gaia had to endure it for so long. You're right. However bad this is nothing compared to what she's going through right now. But if the summoning really is based on my hopes and fears, most likely to create a foe unlike anything we've ever fought before. Whatever it may be, I believe in you. We'll find a way through this, I know. I was about to say 30 minutes. 5 minutes, ugh. Oh, gotta run around and think, gotta run around and think. Gotta think, gotta run around and think. Oh, it went up to 6 minutes. Alright, I'll let it go to the 6 minute. But if it doesn't pop by then, I'm recruiting people. Oh, nice. Oh, almost done, 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 almost done.
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
Dreadhope, the Fate Breaker. It's Sanjeet. Oh shit, it's Sanjeet.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
Have at you! You're not going anywhere. A feeble shield protects nothing.
Oh shit.
How about you?
Oh my god. Hannah, it's up to you, honey. Oh my god.
You're not going anywhere.
Okay. Oh my god. Thank goodness it only got two. Missed two of us.
Lights claim you.
I sense a surge in the ether.
Come, show me your strength. Beast of my blood, answer my call.
Okay, that's lightning. It's fire. I'm seeing names blacking out. People fell.
Let's try something else.
The blade is imbued with light.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Oh! The light will cleanse your sins.
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
Well, everyone's gathered there, so I'm gonna go with them.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Ow.
Light claim you.
Oh. Yeah, nice recovery.
How about you?
Oh, now it's lightning.
How about you? A feeble shield protects nothing.
Ow.
Light claim you.
Just gonna let that blow up on me first. I'm gonna go over here with everybody else. Lightning.
How about you? You're not going anywhere. Oh! A feeble shield protects nothing.
Okay, now it's fire. And I'm still gonna blow up. Oh god. My brain melted at that part.
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
Da, 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 da. Dang. One more fight. Ryne. So, this is the way of the Ascians, to use memories of our loved ones against us? The fragmented souls should triumph over their fears while we succumb to ours, thereby setting our star upon a course of ruin. That inferior beings such as you should succeed where we failed defies all logic. Now's your chance. Gaia is still in there, fighting to free herself from Logriff's will. Even now you would defy us. We will remove every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence. Gaia's memories, they're being destroyed. Impurities must be purged. We shall begin by erasing you from our past, and then by your deaths erase you from our future. There is no place for you in our utopia. We may be mere mortals, our souls fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. And you should understand this. Before you woke as an Ascian, you lived as one of us. You had your own memories. Surely they mean something. The lives you led can't have all been for nothing. Till we have known perfection, they are less than nothing. Compared to yours, our lives may be insignificant. Nevertheless, we lived into the fullest, and though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. But you won't even allow us a chance to live our lives and forge our own future. Whatever you forge will inevitably crumble to dust, but we are immortal, our legacy eternal. If our world cannot be complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. By our hands shall our paradise be made, where there is no beginning and no end. He is absorbing enormous amounts of ethers. At this rate, the whole world will be drained. Light and darkness, the elements of nature, all in harmony. A sublime utopia where time has no meaning. We shall become one with Eden, free to live in peace for eternity. No, Gaia! There's only one thing for it. I'll try to disrupt the balance of ether and create an opening for you. We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia. It's all about love, friendship, and courage. Yeah, it's still doing maps. Oh, another S rank. This one's in Thavnir. Oh, sweet Jesus. People are doing it for the blue mage spell. Alright, hit the 9-minute mark. I don't know what this guy is waiting for. Hold on. Okay. That gives me nothing, dude. You made it, but you didn't give a message. Please say eternity. Oh, well, freak, why do you even ask, Iris? Can't even do it. Alright, it hit freaking 12 minutes. Possible unsync? With 590s? Not 100% sure. Did I not? I mean, with only 6 people, 2 tanks, 1 healer, should be able to deal with it. I mean, we also have double Reapers. I guess I did leave it on E11. Whoops. I forgot about this transformation scene.
Eden will become a utopia.
Just jump straight into there.
One that we may share for all eternity.
Eden's promise.
She's still in there. Somewhere. I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment. We shall draw your memories from you.
Oh shit, it's wrong move.
Must you interfere?
That was fast. Probably should have been doing this in sync with groups this whole time.
Only be complete. Once you are erased from our memory.
You've got to protect her
Whoa.
memories. Hurry!
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
These are actually quite good.
See? Let's have another one. Half each?
Such fragile things, memories.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
I like how it's
told
protect
you
the
it would
memories,
make a great necklace.
and then they get shattered.
It's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
How about... this one.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand,
Eye beams.
What am I doing with this? I'd never wear this color.
No! We can't let this happen!
But we did.
You are unworthy of my utopia. We shall bring eternal harmony, tranquility and vitality into perfect balance.
0 damage.
Why will you not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall! Now your memories belong to us.
Isn't free? Oh. I full gore.
Memories of Earth.
Ugh.
A utopia. A dream.
Oh my god, 7.5 hours, finally. No music. I was looking for music. Oh, you're free now. Sorry, I just dumped my boyfriend with a bunch of fucking useless loot. Well, not entirely useless. If he's gotten anything, he can probably get gear. Maybe for glam, but... The guy is now free of Metron. She remains unconscious. Oh. Sorry. Hi, Ryne. Ryne. We did it. She's free at last. Or at least that's how it seems. She won't wake up. Gaia, I don't know if you can hear me or even if you can remember who I am, but just give me a sign that you're alright. Please, say something, anything. You brought it back once before. You can do it again. You're right, Ni'ren. I mustn't lose hope. Wait, what's this? It's a necklace, but she said she left it back at the Crystarium. Maybe she likes it more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories for the both of us. Wait, there might be a way we can use this to bring her back. Try calling Gaia's name to help bring her back to her senses. Oh man, type in chat. At least I'm alone. Okay, maybe not in caps. Okay, Gaia. Gaia, we're right here beside you. Come back to us. Lexus begins to glimmer faintly. Speak with Ryne. She can hear us. I know she can. Now all you can do is pray she'll return. Gaia, I know you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, I'll find a way to reach you. I swear it. Where am I? Neutron. Finally free of you, it seems. Ah, dearest Gaia. Our fate should part us once more. Still, if this is what you wanted, there's no need to be so quite upset. What do you mean? You've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day fate will bring us together again, in another life. After all, you already found me once, in spite of everything. I might even be the one to find you. I fear you will you will come to forget me, forget the times we shared. Perhaps, after all, memories are such fragile things. That's why I'm planning to keep a diary. Even after I'm gone, my memories will live on. For future generations to discover. Yes, they'll read the tale of a girl bound by duty and her loyal protector arrived in her hour of need. Perhaps you might leave out. I forgot that my controller battery was low. And it died mid-sentence. Which is funny. The protector was the one who needed saving. You have grown strong, Gaia. If I'd found you sooner, then maybe... No, wait, don't leave me. Until we meet again, Artemis. Whose name did I just... Well, never mind that for now. I need to get out of here. Whatever here is. I feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be, but I can't for the life of me remember where. What's this? Is this ice? Certainly looks like it, but it doesn't seem to melt, and it shines so brightly. I've seen this before. That's it. There was a girl. What was her name? Ryne? Ryne! I can hear you. I can't find my way out of here. Hold on, I'm coming for you. Let's go, lesbians. You remembered. I could never forget you, try as I might. Ha ha, everyone laughs, credits roll. So, the answer that Eden had absorbed was returned to the land. Now, just like Mitron, the Empty can finally be reborn. Though it can hardly be called the Empty now, it's a utopia. I still can't believe this is happening. It's a dream come true. Just wish the others were here to see it. I'll be sure to tell them all about it. Yeah, I suppose that's the next thing. Hold on, you might be able to take something with you to show them. I bet the fruit that grows here can be used to make all sorts of delicious treats. You're gonna make something yourself, Ryne. It's a great idea, but my cooking can be a bit hit or miss. Maybe once we get back to the Crystarium, I'll ask for some advice. Actually, I wanted to ask something. When you say the others, do you mean Thancred, the Bookworm, and Urianger, your knight in shining armor? Other way around. No, it's the other way around. Oh, is it? Seems my memory's even less reliable than it was before. The main thing is, the whispering in my head has stopped, so I shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia. Even so, there's a part of me that'll miss hearing that fairy's voice. I know how you feel, Gaia. Anyway, we've all been through rather a lot, so why don't we head back to civilization for some much-needed rest? Alright, leave the piloting to me. I understand keeping the Sky Slipper here allows us to save fuel from traveling all the way across back to Old Silk, but can't we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy crossing the desert in these heels, you know. I seem to remember you were enthused when I suggested buying some nice, sensible walking boots. Come to think of it, maybe we should rest here a while. You must be tired after all that piloting. I'm fine. Besides, I had the two of you to keep me company. It's over before I know it. Taking in the scenery with the wind in my hair helped clear the cobwebs too. Perhaps I should see about getting my very own Sky Slipper. But you can't just buy one. Even if you could, they cost a fortune. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be my worn upbringing speaking. You know, I'm almost as comfortable in my humble surroundings, like Mold Silk, for example. That reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told the Outford about all the... well, everything. This makes me wonder. It's still, like, barren, or... yeah. Would have been cool if you can just see, like, grass there now. Welcome back. Can I take all is well in the empty? It is now. Everything went quite as... not everything went quite as we planned, to put it mildly, but we managed to revive the ambient ether. Now all we have to do is wait for the changes to become widespread. Truly? Wonderful. Just wonderful. I shall share the tidings with our inner circle. Perhaps soon it's time for people new of your expedition so well. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation, but I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of citizenry to make their own forays into the empty. I'm pleased to say that I have some good news too. Our investigators in Yulmore finally found the information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As part of the matters of private nature, the information is being treated as highly confidential. So I haven't actually looked at it myself, but imagine it includes Gaia's real name. To be honest, I'd prefer not to know. Why? You see, I've come to learn a lot about my past, even before my life in Yulmore. I know that now that I'm the reincarnation of Lawgr Thanassian, and Mitron, the one who transformed into Eden, was someone very special to me. For 100 years, Mitron called out to me in hope we'd be reunited, but there was no answer. Even so, Mitron held on to the precious memories of our life together, something nothing to make them a reality once more. I know that Mitron wanted the same as us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way they did. In those 100 years of solitude, the dream became an obsession. Would have likewise succumbed to the darkness within if it weren't for Ryne and Ni'ren. If someone had also been there for Mitron, who knows what might have happened. That's why from now on, I want to help those in need, to give their dreams a chance to come true. For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope, and that that through each of our lives may be but a drop in a great river of time. Hope springs eternal. Gaia. So, I'm sorry. While I appreciate your efforts to find my past, I'm looking to the future now. As Gaia. No need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you're happy, then so are we. Right. I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have expeditions to arrange. Till next time. So, what shall we do now? Come on, Ryne, don't tell me you've forgotten. The festival at the Crystarium, remember? Don't even think about leaving me out. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Oh. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna call it here. Good night, everybody.